Yeah. Um, let's start with this. Okay. If you notice this, the way the layout is, it seems like there's there's this container that is at this side and another container at the other container at this other side. Yeah. Now let's go to the footer container. Okay. Inside the main.csx. Yeah, this is footer section. It seems like we can also replace it with a section. We can put it in its own component. That's footer.csx. Import react const footer component react.memo. Yeah, then sidebar, no, main.csx. Then the first div and the second div. Yeah. In the index of CSS, then it's going to be display flex, then justify content, space between. Then the divs, it should be display flex also. Yeah, just like align items, but this is going to be align items center. Yeah, that's a cool. Then font size should be 13 pixel. Yeah. Then color is going to be text color. Then we can style the SVGs at once. The SVG icons that is there, that is going to be inside the container at once. SVG width 10 pixel. Let's give it 10 pixel. Height 10 pixel. Then fill sidebar text color. Yeah, that's it. Then yeah, let's start populating the footer. Then export default footer component. Inside the main component, we can replace it with footer components. Then this side, I don't have this icon, but I can check the icon. Yeah, and look for the icon. Yeah. I think this is bash or something. Let's look at this place. Okay, yeah, this is it. Remote. And let's go to the SVG, then new file, remote.svg. Then footer. Let's close this. Then footer. The first one is going to be up.remote item. Then it's going to be, let's add the icon inside it. Import React component as remote icon from asset svg remote.svg remote icon. Yeah, then we can style it. Remote item, and that's going to be to have like width of 40 pixel, 100%. Background color var VSCode blue. Then display flex, align item center, justify content center. Yeah, let's check it out. Yeah, but it seems like the footer is a little bit the height of the footer is a little bit higher. Yeah, footer section, I can give it 25 pixel. Okay, let me reduce it a bit, like 22. Yeah, perfect. Then the icon, I can increase the icon. Let me give it width of 20 pixel. Okay, no, let me reduce it a bit. Yeah, well, it seems like the SVG is white, fill white. Yeah, perfect. I kind of think it is more bigger than it. Yeah, let's just reduce it a bit, slightly, like 13. Yeah, they are now the same size. Okay, now the next thing is well, I think I can give the style of this remote item I can style. Okay, no, I'm trying to give all of them, all the items here. I'm trying to give them the same style them at the same time. Div display flex align items center. Yeah, off to the next thing, to the next one. Yeah, next one is going to be and then this icon is called source control. Yeah, source icon, and it's going to be source.svg. Then span main. I don't need to put that asterisk there. Yeah, perfect. Then this needs to have like something like margin right. Then it's not working. Margin right. Then oh, it's wrong. Okay, let me give this like the icons that needs to be bigger, the SVG icons that needs to be bigger. I need to give them bigger class name, bigger icon, or just give attach it to bigger icon. Dot bigger icon SVG. Yeah. Okay, well, let me give it another style. Okay, well, I need to set important to it. Important. No. Remote item. Seems like I can just then add important here. Yeah, cool. Then align item center, padding um 0 pixel. Then vertically should be 8 pixel. Yeah. It still seems like this. Okay, let's inspect it. No, it's not gonna work. Okay, well, I think we can just leave it like that. And this icon, I don't have this icon. Well, we can also check it also. The upload cloud icon. Upload cloud. Cloud upload. I'm sure it's going to be here. Okay, well, I think I can't find the icon here. If I calm down, I should be able to find it. Okay, yeah, this is it. Cloud upload. Yeah, then I'm just gonna duplicate this, import the cloud upload. No, I don't want to make it bigger. Margin left. This one's just going to have margin left. Margin left 5 pixel. Okay, cloud upload. No. With name. I think I can make it bigger. Yeah, cool. Then the next one is this. Since I don't think I'm going to be implementing this, but it seems like we can actually get it from sidebar. We can get it from the editor, like editor.get errors. And since we are not displaying error, that's I don't think this is going to be useful. No, I'm not sure if it's going to be useful, so we can just skip it and go to the next one. I want to look for the icon. Yeah, this is the icon. It is called radio tour. .svg. Radio tour.svg. Then no, footer. Let's go to the footer. Then radio tour. Radio tour.svg. What if I change this to a div? I don't know why the texts are not aligned. Align item center. Okay, let me do some quickly. Radio tour. Align safe center. Oh, no work. Align item center. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I need to give that span. Okay. Yeah. Now working. Then next, this other part. First of all, let's look for the notification icon. Yeah, this is the notification icon. Bell dot. Bell dot. Bell dot svg. Bell dot svg. No, it's going to be inside the other parts. It's going to be at the other part here. Yeah. Then that check mark. Okay, check all. .svg. Check all.svg. Check all. No, it's going to be before it's at the top there. Then this go live is like a dependency. I think this prettier also is a dependency. Like is an extension. The go live is an extension. The VS browser also is an extension. So all these ones might not be on your in your VSCode. But this, I think I'm going to skip this go live and VS browser, and I'm going to move on to this. I think I can look for the icon. This looks like it. Yeah, this is it. Bracket error. We name. Bracket error. Then I can just put a placeholder. Then the next one is going to be, what is this? Select end of line sequence. Well, let's just add that. Does not have an icon. And LF. Then the next one is UTF-8. UTF-8. Then spaces 4. Spaces 4. Then this one we are going to be doing this. We're going to be doing this, and I think we should also do this too. I think we should do this too. Yeah. Line. LN. Okay, let's just put a placeholder. 35. Cool. 37. Yeah. Cool. Let's check it out. I think the font is more bigger than, yeah, the font is more bigger. Let's reduce the font a bit. Div font size 12. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Now, let us do this. Let us implement this quickly. Should we implement it? Should we implement this? I don't think it's necessary. You can implement it by yourself. This is just going to be you can implement it yourself. I don't think we should implement it. I'm trying to decide whether we should implement it or not. Well, let us implement this anyways. Let's implement this. That's going to take us to Redux toolkit. Then okay, we can name it indent. Then type of, let's export type T indent. Then line number, then column number, yeah, and let's add it to Redux. indents as t indent. Update indent. Update indent t indent. Yeah. Now in the footer component, let's get the indent. Const editor indent equal to use app selector, then the state dot main dot main dot indent. Line dot colon. Yeah. Then we can go to, let's go to types. No, RDX slice colon. Let's just give it 0, line 0 by default. So if we preview it here, yeah, then if we open the sidebar, then we can subscribe to an event here, editor dot current dot on queue up. Okay, no, then callback. Let's provide a callback to it. Then we can get okay, let's dispatch. There's no dispatch here. Let's create a dispatch. Const dispatch go to use app dispatch. Then update indent line, that's going to be editor.current dot line number get line dot get position. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is it. Get position dot line number, then column is now going to be dot column. Yeah, cool. Then we can wait. There's an event that is being called if we change cursor. I think that is what we will need to subscribe to. though it is going to work like for begin update. Some editor operation fire multiple events to allow users to interact with multiple events fired by a single operation. The editor fires a begin update before the operation and end update after the operation whenever. Okay. On the change cursor position, I think this is what is going to be the best. On the change cursor position, e dot position dot column. Yeah, this is what is going to be the best. But okay, yeah, we don't need. Okay, let's just copy this one from here. Then comment this out. Then this is what we need. Of line number dot column. Yeah. Then we can try it out. Let's check it out. You see, it's not working the same way. Yeah. I'm not sure we should implement this because I'm kind of lazy to do it. I think we can reduce the width of this. Remote item width, let's give it like 20. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Then what's next? I think the change cursor position is going to automatically change the cursor position to the last. Like for example, now that we are in the forge.config.ts, the cursor position is at line 18 and column 21. If we change to another file and change back, it's going to automatically set it. Yeah, so that's cool. Now I think we can move to the next thing. Yeah, we can move to the next thing, but I am not going to implement this. I'm sorry, I'm not going to implement this. But if you want to implement it, you can implement it on yourself. You can by yourself. You can just this thing here, this dialog here is just a container that is positioned absolutely, and it is going to be around this. It is going to be inside the main.tsx. It's going to be inside this component so that it will be above all other components. Then if you click on it, you can just use redux state to display it, to show it. And if we click on outside of the container, it's just going to set the redux toolkit to display none. Yeah, but let's move on to the next thing. And there's a problem that if we open another file, it's not going to open another file. It's not going to go to the next line, something like that. And we can also set the active, or we also need to set it like to show that it is active. Sidebar, yeah. Yeah, then active files.map. Explorer, update active files. Active files. Okay, I think there's an issue here. There's an issue. The thing is, this active file is not going to be updated by the time this is being called. So maybe I can use store.dispatch, then store.state, store.getState. Okay. Store.getState, getState dot main, then dot active files. Yeah. Now we click on it, open another one. Yeah, as you can see, it is now getting updated. Then open another one, then open another one, then open another one. Oh, why? What is happening? Okay, it seems it's a style issue. Let's go to the sidebar or the Explorer. No. Content. Then display flex wrap, no wrap, then overflow x auto. Then also we also need to wrap it in let's go to sidebar, perfect scroll bar, content. Then let's wrap it in perfect scroll bar. Let's wrap it in perfect scroll bar. Yeah, cool. Now, or I can just give this the class name. Yeah, and I need to style the X, or let me go to this place, rel thumb Y, rel thumb X, X, rel thumb X. And PS rel X. Now let me just duplicate this. X, X, X. Then I need to set the height to 12 pixels. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Okay, well, I think I need to reduce the height to around 3 pixels. Yeah. I don't know why it's slow. Why is it slow? Okay. With 100%. Yeah, it's working well now. Yeah, it's working well now. It's working fine now. Webpack.go.ts, webpack.plugin.ts, webpack. Yeah, this was added twice. Let's undo that. If it was set twice, .state.get state. If dot find index, you can just use find index, file dot path equal to full path. If it is equal to -1, yes, that's when you should add it to the states. You can go on and set it, but you can go on and update it, but so if we add 40 again, it's not going to do anything. Then if you add package.json again, it's not going to do anything. Then we click on this, it's not doing anything yet. Yeah, it's not doing anything yet. It's not doing anything yet. Then let's undo active file. T active file. Let's go to type with selected file. This is when we need this selected file. This selected file. Yeah, we don't need this. Active file. Active file. Active file. Active file. Active file. Then in this place we need to remove this selected file. Selected file is not being used. Oh damn, it's being used. Okay, no, it's not being used. It's not being used. It seems like it is being used. It is being used. No. Active files. What is the issue? No. Selected file. Then to selected file, let's uncomment it here because it is being used somewhere. Now to selected file, we can update the selected file by, if we click on, let's go to the content. On click is going to set const handle set selected file react dot use callback. And that's going to be dispatch update selected file. Let's go back to the Redux toolkit. So update active file. We don't need it. Update active file. Then that's going to be just like selected file, active file. Okay. Active file T active file. Active file. Now let's get, we can use that active file. Active file. Yeah. Now plus active file dot path equal to file dot path active else page tab count dot tab okay dot tab active dot active. Then we need to set the same thing that we did here. We need to undo set, call undo set editor content. Let's import it. Then it's not going to be dot undo set editor active file. Then here it's not going to be on click no and to set passing file. Yeah. Selected file. We also need to dispatch the selected file or update active file. Yeah. We need to update active file here. Update active file. Active file. Then it seems like we can just close this. Then okay. Let's go back to content. Then we need to add a space. Yeah. Then active, the active is going to have this thing at the top. Tab active after, then tab active or the tab should position relative after position absolute top 0 pixel, then height 2 pixel, then width 100%, then background color var. Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, I forgot content. Why? Seems like Okay, left 0. Let's add important just in case. Yeah, cool. And I think it is too high. Yeah, cool. Then if we click on other stuff, as you can see, maybe I need to do something to style z index. Let's just give it 5. Z index 9. Tab account. Dot active. Wait. Background color. Z index plus 9. Important. Let's add z index here too. Let's add z index there here too. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it is working fine now. Yeah, cool. Now let's go to the next thing. Okay, let's try to change it. Handle set editor is not a function. Use sidebar contexting. It seems like this content is not under the sidebar. It's not under the sidebar. So it means we will have to move that function up from the sidebar context. We have to move it to the main context. So let's remove the context from sidebar. Let's remove the context from sidebar. Then we also need to change the name of the context to main context. Let's go to type I main context. then functions, main context, then main context, explorer, use main context in then no, here is main context. Now, okay, main context. Use main context. Then let's go to inside the main context and create a context. Main context dot provider. Let's move this up. Then inside the sidebar, no, yeah, sidebar, undo set editor. It means we need to copy all of this. Then inside here, update indent, Monaco, sidebar, Monaco. Okay, you can just copy all of them and paste it here. Yeah, it should work now. It's going to work the same way. As you can see, it is working the same way. Package.json, git ignore. So you click on this. Yeah, as you can see, it is changing. It is changing just as it does in the real VSCode. Yeah, now the next thing is this thing needs to be changing as we are changing, as we are setting this, as we are changing the stuff, the tabs. I need to change the behavior of this icon. Dot over, then height, pl rel x over pl dump y over thumb x over. Let me just add important and remove this. Yeah. Now, the bottom indicator, we need to set it to, let's go to the content. Okay, this is what we need, active file. Then let's go to the footer and import this active file. Then the language, this language is now going to be dot name. We can get the type from, let's call the function get file type. Get file types. Yeah, cool. JSON dot git ignore. Okay, let's open dot git ignore here and let's see. Okay, it is ignore. And let's go to the function and add it. Git ignore dot git ignore. Dot git ignore. JSON TypeScript, then ignore. Then if you notice, this thing is in upper or like title case. So let's set it to title case. In fact, no, not all of them are in title case. So we can just set this to title case. Style. Yeah. Text transform. Capitalize. Ignore. TypeScript. CSS. Cool. Then I think the next thing we need to do is we need to set create our shelter. We need to set, if we start editing, we need to set the value to edited. Let's go back to the main. Then you can set it to on key up. Yeah, on key up. Now we need the on key up. On key up. On key up. active files, use app selector, state main dot active files, on key up dot filter file dot path equal to dot get model dot URI, then dot path, then I think we can replace it. Const model editing dot is touched to, then we can now replace it. Dispatch active files, update active file. I want to replace it, so I'm going to do const updated equal to active file dot splice, active splice dot or I can just use find index. Model editing, then the splice index, then I think it's another push slice map symbol concat entries fill find flat map. I'm trying to insert it. Okay, well, active file dot slice. Const active file go to then splice it. I think there's a better way to do what I'm actually doing, but I'm still doing it anyway. Then active after setting it dot active slice dot slice 0 to index. No, don't slice it. Then model editing. Then add model editing. Dot length, I think +1. -1. Yeah, it should work. Then update it. Okay. Yeah, cool. On key up, but I think we can use another event on begin update. Some editor operations fire multiple events at once to allow whenever the editor fires on begin update, it also fires on end update once the operation finishes. Okay, then it seems like we can run it only once. Okay, let me check. I can inspect it. Listener, this arg. I think we can pass to here so that it's going to run just once. So let's remove it. Then to know that it has been edited, it's touched, let's add something. Content. editor dot is touched. Style, background color, background dot no file dot is touched, red, else blue. Let's just test it like that, just for testing. Can't set property of undefined is touched. Okay. It's touched too. Then from 0 to 0, from 0 to 0, then add it. Okay. Model index equal to model editing. Yeah, cool. Cannot set property of undefined is touched. Okay, I think I can inspect something here. I'm trying to implement this is touch indicator. That's what I'm trying to do. It's touched too. Okay. cannot assign to read-only property is touched. Yeah, I have cloned it like this, or I can just object dot okay. Yeah, cool. Now it's working. But I think there should be a better way to do it, but for now I'm just gonna do it like that. So now, since that is now working now, we can go to the content. Then inside is touched. If it is touched, style, visibility, class name. Let me use class name. Is touched. Is touched. Else. Then is touched. This dot icon. Span dot. Tab. Span dot. Dot is touched. Visibility, visible. Visibility, visible. Tab. Last child. I need to set it to the last child. Span, last child. Dot is touched. Visibility, visible. Then last child, span. Display none. Is touched, span, display flex. Then if it is overed, is touched SVG. SVG display none. SVG display flex. Then the span should display none. Yeah, now let's check it out. Yeah, the span. Now let's style the span. Width 12 pixel, height 12 pixel, background color var okay, let me just set white, then border radius 50%. Yeah, let me inspect it. No, it's going to be is touched. Span last child dot is touched. Oh no. Now I'm doing it wrong. Let me go back to index.ts, then SVG over here. And if the span is overed, display none. Important. Span last child over, then span. What am I even doing? Okay, yeah, the span, the last child, then there's a span child in it. Span last child over, display none. Then visibility. Visibility, visible. Span last child is touched. Yeah, cool. Then SVG, display flex. Display flex, important. Yeah, cool. Yeah, nice. I think I need to reduce the width and height. Yeah. Now, let's go to the next thing. The next thing is going to be handling save. Like if we click on Ctrl S, it's going to automatically save. Ctrl S should save. If E dot Ctrl key and E dot key it dot key code. I don't want to use key code. Okay, key S is 49 equal to 49. Then Monaco.current dot save. Okay, we want to save. Now, this is now where we are going to go back to our preload.d.ts save file. That's going to be okay. Now we don't need it to path, then content. We don't need it to return any data to us. Then we are going to use ibc renderer.send save file. Then the data that we want to save, okay, we can just make this object. Data. Then let's copy this, then go to the index.ts. Then we are going to use IPC renderer dot on save file. Data. Then that's not going to be fs dot write file sync. File. Then data dot path. Then data dot content. We are not returning anything. You can just log file written. And let's check what are the options that we can pass. About table, mode, flag, flush. Mode is file, is directory. Okay. Then this is going to write. Then we still have one more thing to do. I think we can create an external function to undo the file saving const. Undo save file react dot use callback. Save. Then data, which is going to be path string content string. There is now going to be call the preload.ts window.electron.save file data. Okay. Then after that, it's now going to update. This. We don't want to check if it has been saved or not. We just want to update it. Path. Data dot path. Then it's going to do all this stuff here. Undo save file. Path. Editor.current.get path. Then content. Editor.current.get value. Yeah, cool. Now, before that one is going to work, we need to restart the server. Yeah, now we can try it, and we are going to see it in action that if we let's close the console. Let's close the console. If we save, we are going to try to save into a file that we have not edited, or that is the same thing. Like, okay, like this file, we did not touch this file, so overwriting it is not going to cause any issues. Let's check it again. Yeah, there's no issue. Or we can just edit this node modules here. Node modules, tests. Now if you click on Control Save, it should work. You know, work. Tough. Now I need to check something. Going back here. Main.csx. No. Log. Oh, no, command key. We'll save. It is command key, or e dot command key. Let me check key code. This is going to work if I press the control key on my MacBook. It's going to work, but I want to make it work also with command. Delete digits, key A, then context menu F1, num key, semicolon, comma, slash barcode, break, bracket quotes. Well, since e.cmd, well, there's no e.cmd. I'm going to use the control key. I'm going to use the control key. Now let's edit it again, and let's go to the file here inside this place. Then we are going to see it in action. Test a testing. Now control save. As you can see, it is now showing here, because VSCode has a worker that tracks changes to the files, and we can also do it, but I am actually having trouble working with it, so just forgive me for that. And if we do Ctrl Z and save, yeah, then we can do something here. If key code, the key code of alphabets is between 31 and 56. So we can say if e dot key code is greater than or equal to 31 and e dot key code is less than or equal to 56, then it means the user is typing something. And also let's add other stuff also, like tab, okay. We can check for if not e dot control key or e dot shift key. That is, the user is trying to do other stuff, another thing other than typing. Wait, the user can use shift key like to type. Okay, let's just use e dot alt key, or let's check other stuff that is there. Meta key, yes, or e dot. Well, I think for this tutorial we can just check for this. Yeah, if not, or we can use and. If is not and, webpack. Let's go back to webpack. Tests, then control save. As you can see, it is working here. One more change I would like to do. Let's use or. As you can see, the stuff the stuff is persisting. What we saved persisted. Of course, it's because we are fetching it. We are refetching it every time. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Save. Why is this thing not going away? Oh, okay. False. Now I don't think this is necessary. Let's go back to that file, webpack.o.ts. Should we change it to one key down? Or just move this down below. If e dot and then I'm going to return from here. Let's go back to our favorite file. Control save. It came back. Why? Why did it come back? Okay, we can add set timeout here. Set timeout to 0. Go back to the file. Yeah. Oh, came back up. Okay, let's add this check to it. Let's add that check. Of course, Control key is not doing anything. Alt key is not doing anything in the editor. So it's not doing any edits in the editor, any content edits in the editor. So we can close it like that. I think we need to use another event for this. On change cursor on change. Okay, I think we can listen to this. Then for this particular one, we can use on key up. We can use on key up. Yeah. Let's go back to the file and check something. Control save. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Now, as you can see, it is now saving. Yeah, it is now saving now. It is now saving. Now, let's go to the next thing. Let's go to the next thing. The next thing we need to do is we are going to come back to this header later, because this one is not gonna take any time. It's not gonna take any time, and this also is not gonna take any time. And currently, you can see that our app does not have these traffic light buttons. we are going to add it when we are working on the next stuff. Now, if you notice, if you do left click on any or on this stuff here, on this folder here, it's going to bring up something like this. So we are going to do this, and we will only be doing, or we will only be implementing new file and new folder. Should we implement new file and new folder? No, we are not going to be implementing new file and new folder, because it's gonna take some time. Yeah, it's going to take time. I'll have to be doing append child, something like that. It's going to take time. It's not that I can't do it, but it's going to take some time. But you will see that something like this is going to be displayed. Yeah, it's going to be displayed. Or should we do new file? Okay, well, I can just do new file. I can do new file, but let's see. First of all, let's see. And also, if you click on the content, it's going to show something like this. It's going to show something like this. Now, how do we now do it? We are going to use Electron menu. Let's go to Electron menu. We are going to use menu. Yeah, this is menu. And this is what we are going to use. Electron menu. Electron menu is if you are on Windows, the menu is directly at the top of the it's at the top of the it's at the top of the stuff here. It's at the top of the app. It's at the top of the app, and on Mac is at the top. Is inside the nav bar of the software. And on Linux, on some Linux distribution, is also at the top here. While on some Linux distribution, it's just as the way Windows is. So that is what menu is. And also, this is also menu. This thing is also called menu. Now, let's implement this menu, the aux click menu. This menu, let's implement it first. And there's an example here at the bottom here. I think there's another example here. Yeah, this is what we are going to use. Window.add event listener context menu. Prevent defaults. Yeah. Let's just copy this to use it as a start. Then let's go to the main process index.cs. Then we can undo it. IPC dot on folder context menu. Folder context menu, and that's going to be menu. Let's import menu from Electron. Now template as is expecting something, maybe as menu item, yeah, as menu item. Then now let's add this event to let's add it to, we can also get data. Also. Let's add it to preload. Show folder context menu. Data. First of all, I'm expecting path. which is going to be string. Then IPC main, IPC renderer dot send channel, then data. Let's send the data. Yeah. Now let's go back to the function, which is now going to be IPC renderer window dot electron dot on aux click or on context menu. You can use on aux click or on context menu. On aux click. Okay, yeah. Show, then is expecting path which we can branch dot parent path. Yeah. Now let's check it out. But before we'll be able to check it out, we need to restart the app. Yeah. On aux click. Now let's check out the on aux click. If I right click on these folders, it's not going to do anything. But if I right click on the SRC, you see menu 1, menu item 2. Now let's dive straight into it and complete it. Index.cs. So now the menu 1. Now let's right click on this folder. The first item is new file. Then the second item is this event.sender.send is going to send an event to the front end, and we are going to use that when we are implementing new file, new folder. Then revealing finder. I think that is only available on Mac. Reveal in finder. There's no click. Visible app dot, I think I can app dot os. Well, let's check another thing. I've forgotten the way a way to get the operating system. I think main window dot os. Well, I've forgotten it, but how can I check for operating system? I've forgotten. Path. I think I can use path. Path dot. Is there even anything like OS? Yes, there's OS. OS dot platform. Equals Darwin. Yes, it is only going to be visible only if the operating system is Darwin. Yeah. Now let's go to the next one. Open in integrated terminal. Open in integrated terminal. Integrated terminal. New Java file. The next one is, then it has this separator. Then the next one is new Java file. New Java file is not type of checkbox, and it has children. This is be new line. Submenu. The submenu is class, interface, enum, record, annotation, abstract class. Type. Class, interface. Interface. Annotation. Enum, record, annotation. Abstract class. Then new Java package, new Java project. New Java package. New Java package, new Java project. New Java project. Maven, new project, new module. Just like this. Maven. new project, new what, new project, new module. Then remove the rest. The next thing is a separator finding folder. Separator. Then finding folder. Then cut, copy, paste a separator, another separator. Then this one is now going to be, because this thing can be handled by or we can specify it, we can specify, or what am I trying to say, we can tell it to be created natively. Like this cut, copy and paste can be created natively instead of specifying label and other stuff. We are just going to specify type. Then wait, no, it does not work for this. It works for the sub menu. It works for the menu at the top. Don't worry, I think I'm going to increase my screen recorder height to the top when we are working on the menu at the top here. This is type, copy, no, label, copy, cut and paste. Wait, which one comes first? Cut. Icon. Can be native image. No. We are not doing that. Copy, cut and paste. We can also disable it. Enabled, false. As it is disabled here, then copy path, copy relative path. We can actually implement the copy path. Separator, then copy path, then copy relative path. Then this one, click. Then that's now going to be how can I implement copy? I was not prepared for this. File system is well, we can also just emit an event to the front end to undo the copying on the front end, but I'm just gonna skip that. Copy path, copy relative path, then rename, delete. We can implement the rename also, but rename, delete. Yeah, Now I said we would add this traffic light button, and on Windows it's going to be like the remove button. On Windows and Linux and some Linux distribution, this traffic light button is going to be at this side, and we can also specify the position which the traffic light button should be. I don't know, I've forgotten how where the traffic light button, the position of the traffic light button on Windows, but if it is at this right, we can also set it. Let's go to browser window, then we are going to call main window dot set show button, set window button visibility to, then set window button position. I think it only works on Darwin. It only works on Mac, so it's not needed. So with that stuff, set window button position, we can check it here, position point X and Y. Well, we don't need that, but if you want to set the position, you can use this function. So this is going to set this traffic lights visible on Mac. It's going to be traffic light, and it's going to be at this position. On Windows, it is going to be those three buttons, and they are going to be, I think, at this side. And on Linux too, it's going to be those three buttons on this side, and yeah. And on Chrome OS also, I think it's going to be at this side. Yeah, cool. And now we can just reload the app. Yeah, as you can see, those three buttons are now showing, and they are working natively. Like now, this is working natively. If I click on this, it's going to enter full screen. And we can also go back, tile window to the left. This is going to minimize the window. And on Windows too, also all these things are going to work. If I click on this, it's going to close it, and it's also going to stop the process. Yeah. Now let's check it again. Yeah, as you can see, everything is showing just the way they are showing on the real VSCode. New project, new module. Yeah, we can implement new file. Now next one is let's also do for these items also, these files also. Like if we off click any file, it's going to show this. Let's do it for the file also, for the files also. Now for the file, we are going to do it inside preload, show folder context menu, show file context menu. file context menu, file context menu, context menu, and we can just and something I forgot to explain is to show the context menu. The context menu is a pop-up, and it is going to be displayed at the position of the around the position of the mouse, around the position of the mouse. That is where the pop-up is going to be shown. And then we are going to use the browser window, which we are going to take from the event.sender, like the browser window context that was sent from the event.sender. Yeah, then you can also manually specify the position that the context menu should be shown. But by default, it's going to use the index of the X and Y. Then this is now going to be file context menu. Now, file context menu, the first one is open to the side, open with, reveal in the sender, reveal in finder, open in integrated terminal. So open to the side, open with. Open to the side. And also, instead of creating another one manually, we can do something like in preload.ts, we are going to add type, which is going to be folder or file. Then inside here, we are just going to specify type folder. Then going back to preload, here we are going to it's going to be specified from the front end whenever we call this. No, we don't need this again. Actually, we don't need this again. Show context menu. We can call it show context menu. Yeah, show context menu. And this is going to be like the default context menu. And show context menu. And there is another context menu here. We are going to get back to it later. We are going to come back to it later. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it because the time is already going. And yeah. Now let's go back to the index.ts. If visible data.type equal to folder, let's add it here too. Visible, then new folder, don't do anything. Yeah. Now open with live server. No, open to the side. Then we can create another one, which is now going to be open to the side. Open to the side. That's now going to be if it is file. Then open with. Even in finder, open in integrated then Marvin. Is there Marvin here? There is Marvin. Yes, there is Marvin. New module. Visible. We need to add something, a visible here, visibility here. Visible. Then the Marvin is like the second one. Select for compare. New Java file. Okay, yeah. Visible. New Java file. Visible. Then new Java package. Only if it is folder. New Java project. All these ones are not visible. Then only Marvin is visible. Then find in folder. Select. There's no file in folder, so this separator can be removed. Find in folder also. Select for compare. No, we can show this. Then we are just going to add select for compare in this section. Select for compare. Select for compare, and it is only going to show only if it is file. Find file references. Then separator. Find file separate of references. All these ones are available in both file and folder. Then a separator. Find file references. Find file. Separator. Find file references. Separator. Only if it is file. And I can add this also. Find file references. Open timeline. Yeah, I think it should work now. Yeah, it is going to work. And one other thing we need to do is we need to add it to the inside the function. Content item. Here also we need to add it here also. Dot on context menu. Or we can also use on aux click. For this one, let's use on aux click just to show. On aux click. Yeah, now let's close it. Then now if we do on us click, as you can see it is working. And new file, no. Okay, yeah, we need to send this one to file. need to set it to file. As you can see, just as it is, and there's no paste for file. There's no paste for files, so I'm going to add that one too. Copy native file. Yeah, as you can see, it is only the new module that is showing. It is only the new module. Yeah, cool. Now, I don't think we should implement the add file. Yeah, I don't think, like create new file. I don't think we should do it, but we can do it anyways. We can do it. Yeah, we can do it. And the next thing I would like to do is the this menu at the top here. I'm going to restart. I'm going to restart my recording, my screen recording. I'm going to restart my screen recording. Yeah. Now you can see the menu now. You can see the menu now, and you can see that it is quite different from VS Code. VS Code has file, edit, selection, view, go, run, terminal, window, and help. And also this file, also new window. We are going to be implementing new window, only new window. Yeah. Now let's get right straight into it. If we come back here, we are going to see an example for the menu. So let's just copy it as a start. We don't need to send any event. We are going to replace it with the default. We are going to replace it to as the default menu of our app. So let's just do it just before that as menu item. Wait, I don't understand. Okay, so what type should it now be? Window menu. As window menu. I was trying to set type. Yeah, cool. Okay. Now, if we reload the app, we are going to see all this window, all these changes. There will be is Mac. This is setting a Mac only window. Label, app name. This stuff that it is overriding is this one that is here about VS Code. Like currently it is Electron and about VS Code clone services. Then VS Code, it has settings, services, hide VS Code, which is native. These ones are native. this one too has its hide stuff. Then let's add the settings. Let's add these settings. Then check for updates. Check for update settings. The services is already there. Let's check for settings. Now let's add settings. Sorry. Submenu. Label name. Then submenu. About separator. Services. Separator. Hide others on hide. We can remove these ones because they are already there. Or wait. Okay, let's leave it like that. Then about rule about the about, as I said before, like the menu item has a native, like the menu item has a native menu item. You can create your own menu item by just using some things, and I think we can use role here too. Role is there delete. There's no, yes, there's delete. Role delete. Then this one too is native. Like this is native. If we use a native menu item, it is going to add this icon to it automatically. So let's check the rename also. Role rename. I don't think there's a role for rename. Edit. Maybe there's edit menu. Maybe edit menu. Well, we can just set it to edit menu. Then copy role copy. Let's add role copy to this one. Role copy. Or wait. Okay, yeah, copy. Role paste. Then this one too is also role copy. Cut. Role cut. There's a cut role also. And open timeline. Open timeline. There's no open timeline. Well, I think we can just set the role to open. Oh no, there's no open role. Role file menu. I think it's file menu. I'm not sure. I think it's file menu. File menu. I'm not sure anyways. Open to the side. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, no, for the folder it should be there, open with. Yeah, now let's go back to this place. Role about. The role about is native, so it is going to use the app name. The app name of Visual Studio Code is Visual Studio Code. Check for update. Is there a check for update? There's no TypeScript. There's no TypeScript autocomplete for this one. Well, let me just add label. Check for updates. Also for the role, if you are using role, the operating system is going to use the default defined label for the menu item. Then let's add settings. Separator, then settings, then it's also going to have submenu. Profiles default. Label. Profiles default. This one also has submenu. Default. These ones are checkbox. Default. Show profile content. Type checkbox is checked. But I think we can confirm that. Yeah. Type checkbox, then it's checked. It's not checked, it is checked. Checked too. Then there's going to be another separator here. Type separator. Type separator. Show profile content. Show profile content. Separator, create profile, delete profile. type separator, show profile, delete profile, show profile, delete profile. Then it is not enabled. Then let's check another one again. Export and import. It's going to have separator also. Separator, export, import. Yeah, cool. Then this is label, submenu. Then let's add another one. The next one, settings, extension, keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, cool. That's all for that. Then let's go on to file. New text file, new window. Then let's go to the next thing, which is edit, undo, redo. Edit, undo, redo. Then separator, undo, redo, separator, cut, copy, paste. Then another separator. There's no paste and find match. Yeah, now let's go to selection. The next one, selection. Label, view. No, label, selection, sorry. Selector, expand selection, shrink selection. Column selection mode. Yeah, cool. Now view. Command palette, open view. Yeah, that's all for that. Then go. Then let's do go. Back. Run. Now there's another one. Run. Let's duplicate this. The next one is run. Start debugging. And terminal. New terminal. Now the next thing is Windows. Minimize zoom. Then help. There's going to be search there also. There's going to be a search because it is on Mac. It's going to have search, this search box. It's going to have the search box. Yeah, we are now done with it. Now this is all the menus except the ones that are here. No. I think yes, except these ones because I don't want to. These ones are going to. They look stressful to me, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to do them because they are going to take time. Yeah, these are all the submenus here. Yeah, let's test it out. Let's restart the app. Yeah, it has opened. As you can see, the menu is now the same as VS Code menu. I think we omitted edit. Oh, I forgot edit. I think I can just copy that from here. There's an edit here. I think I'm just going to copy it and I'm not going to edit it. The edit comes immediately after file. Oh wait, what am I? Wait, there's no file here. What am I doing? File. Okay, yes, there's file. It comes immediately after file. Now I did that. I did the edit. I worked on the edit. Okay, I did not work on it. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm just gonna leave this here, and I'm not gonna edit it. So let's start it. Yeah, that's open. As you can see, everything is now just like VSCode. It's not just like VSCode. The file too is the same. Selection. Everything the same. Yeah, as you can see, this one also has this thing. Yeah, that is that. Yeah, that is it. Then what should we do next? What should we do next? I think now I think I should stop at this moment because I'm already getting tired. Okay, I'm just going to do this header. I'm just going to implement this header, then it's going to come to an end, and maybe add this stuff here, add these things here, then fix other issues. Yeah, now let's go back to let's quickly do this header. So the header, let's go to the header section. Okay, header section. Let's create a new file called header section.tsx. Then exports defaults header section, then header section. Yeah, and the header section. Oh, I think let me rename it to header, just header. Then yeah, let's create two divs. One is going to position absolutely and it's going to be at the end here. Then this is going to contain these icons. Okay, another div and a div containing inputs. I don't think it's an input field. It's not an input field. Span. Yeah, okay. Now let's import React component as arrow left from asset or SVG. Then arrow left dot SVG. Then arrow right icon. Here it's going to be here. Arrow right. Here, then this is going to contain the search icon. Search icon. Search icon. Then VSCode clone, like the name of the app, VSCode clone. Then what else? Yeah, then this other one is going to class name icons container. Then it's going to hold split icon. Panel block. Oh no. Panel left. Panel right. Then panel left, panel off. Okay, this is the panel block. Then this is panel left. Then this is panel right. Then panel off. This panel off. Yeah, this is panel off. It's not supposed to be here. Panel block left, off, right. Then one more. It's not H split. Yeah, I think it's H split. Yeah. H split. Yeah. H split. Then next panel. H split, HTML, JavaScript, Markdown. Well, I think I'm just going to leave it like that. Panel left, panel right, then panel block. Yeah. Class text container last header main. Yeah, the header section. Header section. Display flex. Align items center. Then header main. Justify content center. Display flex. When header section SVG. Let me style all the SVG at the same time. SVG. Then width 14 pixel. Height 14 pixel. Path. The path is going to be fill var icon color, sidebar icon color. Yeah, cool. Then align item center, justify content center. Then header main text container. Header main text container. Width 50%. This one is going to have width of 100%. No, width of like 40%. Then height 20 pixel. Then the border is going to be around the same thing as this. But I think 1 pixel should be okay. Then background color. Let me get the background color. 2A, yeah, and yeah, that's it. Then color should be over text color, sidebar text color. Then border radius 5 pixel, yeah. Text container, then header main first item, first child, no, div first child, margin right 10 pixel. Then this other part, this other section, I'm going to give it position absolute, position absolute. Then position absolute right like 6 pixel. Yeah, cool. It is going to automatically position at the center because the header container is positioned or is displaying flex and it is aligned center. Okay. H split, which one? Panel right. Panel right off. Yeah. This needs to be positioned. This needs to come first. The third one needs to come first. Then I need to change this panel split. H split, I need to change it. I can't remember what I named it again. Okay, it seems like I am going to get this icon. Let me get the icon. Yeah, this is the icon. Okay, panel off. Left panel off. Left panel off. Then we need more CSS. and I need to add important to this and increase the icons a bit, like 16. Display flex, align item center, justify content center. Then font size 80%. Color well, let me leave the color alone. Okay. Yeah. Then text container SVG. I need to remove that span from there. Then the SVG, I need to reduce the width and height of the SVG. SVG width 13 pixel. Important. Then margin right 6 pixel, no, 5 pixel. Then I think I can get the color of that line, the line color. 474747 474747. Yeah. Then icon container SVGs, they should have margin right 8 pixel. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Then these arrows I need to change. It seems like text container div SVG, then path stock var sidebar icon color. Important. No. Header main first child. Yeah. I'm thinking I should increase the width and height of the now. SVG part. I think the width should be increased. Width 18 pixel. Then first child. First child. Margin right 10 pixel. Yeah, cool. Then header main. Well, first child. The first child needs to be displayed flex. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Yeah, perfect. Then what next? I think I need to fix this sidebar. Let's go to router. This should be, it should not be explorer. It should be displayed by default. Let's see if that route is valid. Then I'm trying to open up the editor, the inspector. Open folder. Let me check that in open folder. Okay, well, I think I'm going to restart it. Okay, now let's check. Let me check the outer again. Nah, it's not showing. Then header, like the sidebar, explorer. Okay, explorer, sidebar. But that is the default route. Well, we can worry about that later. And the next thing I want to do is create a new file. And to do that, and well, wait, before implementing that, I think what this does is, if I move the cursor to this side and I click on this, it's going to, whoop. Oh, sorry, that's not what I thought it does. So we are not implementing any of these buttons. I'm sorry, we are not implementing them. And we can actually implement them. We can implement them. I think what it does is it moves. You see, there's a step here. I don't understand what it does in particular, so we are not going to be implementing it. I don't understand what it does, so we are not going to be implementing it here. We are not going to be implementing it. What we are going to be doing next is new file. Now, first of all, I want to create in the function inside content item. Let me create another content item. New file item. Yeah. It's just going to be like this. Then I'm going to add the default the default icon that is beside this default icon. That is what I'm going to add to it. That icon is I think is unknown. Yes, it's unknown.svg. It's called unknown.svg. Unknown.svg. Yeah. Then the file name is now, this is going to be content item, then new file item. Then the file name is now going to be empty, then with content editable, content editable 2. Yes, then content editable 2. Then now, just to test it out, I can wait. Let me give it a CSS. Border 1.3 pixel. Then new file dot file name. Okay, I need to append it. Let me append it just for testing. It's just going to be for testing. Then I'm now going to create a function that's going to handle it. New file, then wrapper cont dot append child. Append child. Then seems like this is displaying none. I need to change the style. SVG as child. Okay. Not dot not dot yeah. File name, let me give it background color red. With 200%. Cursor text. Yeah. Line break. Okay. Text wrap, no wrap. Then I don't want it to break to the next line. Text wrap, no wrap. Line break. White space. Break spaces. I think I can use this editor here. But I think I'm going to handle it with JavaScript, so I don't have issue with it. I don't have issues with it. And yeah, let's go back to the function. Then I need to add a an ID or a class name, which is going to be, or better, an ID. id. List wrapper plus branch dot parent path. Parent path plus then plus branch dot name dot replace all. No, replace. I'm trying to, or I want to use regular expression. Replace / or backspace, all of them, then with this, this wrapper, this, so now I'm going to create this stuff manually. Now let's go back to the index.ts. Let's go back to index.ts and new file, on click, context, command create file. I'm just calling it this, command create file. Then I'm now going to send the data back. Since there's the path in this data, that's all we need. Then we are now going to create a preload.ts. Inside the preload.ts, the IPC renderer dot on events data then we're now going to, since we are sending like show context menu, we are sending the path, and that's all we need. Now let's go back to this function and just copy this. Cool. Then the ID, we can't do it in the React.js way. We have to do it this way. Even VSCode was not built with any framework. It was built with pure HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Now const target element, then that's now going to be document dot query selector ID, and this wrapper plus this can be here. Dot path. No. Data dot path. Data dot path dot replace. Data dot path dot replace. Then it's not going to. Then I also need to replace dot. I also need to replace the dot. The dot also. Oh. Oh, what is happening? Okay. I also need to replace the dot. Now then, target element dot append child, new file item. Now, new file item dot unblow, new file item dot unblow, new file item dot query selector, file name dot unblow. Let me set it as, okay, wait, okay, as HTML elements dot unblow. We need to do this before equal to, I can even do it before that place, equal to, then e as HTML elements dot unblow. Then we're now going to const target editable element. Then that's a dot, is it current target? Then value, const value is equal to dot inner text as HTML element dot inner text. Yeah, the value is dot inner text. We are not going to be doing any check for the file name. We're not going to be doing any check for the file name. Once it is on blow, if the field, if value is not equal to, then I'm not going to send IPC. I can do it inside this place. I can do it inside this place. Create file. Then now this is not going to send. It's not going to send. It's not going to send what's it going to send? Create file, then the data is going to be the path to the folder that it is going to, that the file is going to be created in. Then content string, which is going to be string. Then render dot create file path. Then the path is now going to be data dot path. Dot split, because the file name is part of the path. The full path is part of the full path. Oh, let me go back to this place. Yeah. No. This is a directory. This is a directory. Yeah, this is a directory. I don't need to check for this dot because it is a directory. So we don't need to worry about it. Just pass the path, then content. The content is now going to be value. Then we are not going to track whether this request, the request that was made to the main process, is successful or not. We are not going to track it. We are going to send we are going to send a request. We are going to send a request from the server containing the new folder, like the new content of the folder, the new content of the original folder. The new content of the original folder. Yeah. So I think I should add, for the context, I need to add root path. Then this also needs to take root path. Dot root path. Then here it's now going to be 3. Is it 3? Okay. Root path. Then that's going to be, I can use store directly. Store dot get state dot main dot folder structure, then dot root. Yeah, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, root path. Now this is what I'm going to send to the backend, to the main process. Okay, let me just check this for, well, it is the index.ts is called main process. As you can see, it is also called main process here. Yeah, now let's go into the main process. Dot on and then this is the data that I'm expecting. Then const new file equal to fs dot create file. File. Write file sync. Path. Then it's now going to be data dot root path. No. Data dot path. Then the name of the file also. The name of the file. The name of the file is going to be part of I need this function here is no, since I'm not using this anymore, I can change it to get OS name. I can change it to OS name. Then it's now going to return OS, or even return it's not expecting anything, just return OS name, then plus no path join. It's path join. Path join, then the value. So I'm not writing anything inside the new file. This was a mistake. Then I need to remove this content. Then there's no content, just path, data.path. Just write something empty. Yeah, cool. Then after writing it, now I'm not going to do the same thing I did here. Yes, the same thing I did in open folder. Same thing I did in open folder. Same thing I did in open folder. Const structure. Then it's now going to be data.root path. Data.root path. Data.root path. Now 3. Then set it. Now I'm not going to send. I'm going to emit the event just the way it was done here. Just the way it was done here. Then it's now going to be send command update folder structure, then data structure. Then back in the preload.ts, then it's now going to be IPC renderer dot on. It's going to get event, then data, Then I'm not going to do something here. I'm not sure if store is going to be available at this place. I'm not sure if store is going to be available, but there's another thing I can do. And I can try it if store is going to be available, but I'm not so sure if store is going to be available here. Okay, let's go to the request folder. I think it is in content request folder. Yeah, dispatch folder structure. Open folder. Okay, let's go to the app.csx. Get folder. Then how is it populating? How is it populating? Okay, sidebar. How is it populating? Okay, explorer. File structure. Okay, this is going to be a pop, but everything I need to do is just to set it inside the state. I need to set it in the state, in the Redux state. I need to set it in Redux. Okay, I can try it. Store dot get states. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I'm still going to try it. Then set folder structure. So dot dispatch. Store dot dispatch. Set folder structure. Then data. Of course, there are better ways to do it. Like there are better ways to do it, and I think I can use Lodash. Let me think. I can use Lodash instead of fetching all the contents again. I can just use Lodash. I can refetch the content, but it is going to be behind the scene. And I'm not going to use Lodash to add the newly created file to the folder list. Oh, wait, it's not even. No. In this type, the main state, the folder 3 contains I'm not using children again, so I'm not using children again. You see that when I commented it out, nothing broke. I'm not using children again. So the thing is, it is only name, parent parts, then is DAO that I need to set, that I need to add to the file, to the file structure. To the file structure. Yeah. Then that's going to be set folder structure store dot get state, then dot main, then dot folder structure, then 3 is now going to be dot 3. Then I'm just going to add this const new file name it means I only need to return is going to be real file sync. No, structure is going to be data.path. I think I need the content back. File name string file name is going to be data.path, then plus, okay, I can just use os.join paths.join data.file name. Then this structure is now going to be name data.file name, then parent part, let me check the type. Parent part, yes, then path, parent part data.path, then path is now going, it's also still going to be data.path, then is now going to be false. Yeah, cool. It's not going to, but still I still need to do something. Yeah, I still need to do this. New file. Store.set, then structure. Get new part, then save it inside the store. In case of next time, then just send only the file. Then this is going to be the data that's going to be sent. Then data. If the store works here, then everything is going to work well. Then new file dot remove. Yeah, let's try it out. I think I need to, there's an error somewhere that this thing is reporting that I don't know. Well, let's start it again. As menu item. Why is it giving this error? Well, I don't know. Yeah, now let's check it out. Inside the SRC, then new file. What happened? Script error. Cannot read property of null append child. This wrapper. Okay, let's go back to the functions. .id. This wrapper plus I don't need to pass the root part again. Yeah, I still need to pass the root part. Yeah, I still need to pass the root part. Then this. Then inside the functions on context menu, branch parent part. Oh, okay. Part join. I can use the part join here. path join. Yeah, path join. Then also use the path join down here. Path join. Yeah, cool. Inside the SRC new file. Okay, let's add it as prepend. Let's say it is prepend. Prepend. Okay, let's go back to the preload.ts. Prepend. Prepend. Then dots. Dots. I want it to be focus. I want to be focus. Dot focus. Yeah. SRC new file. Okay, insert before. No, it's not going to work like that. It's not going to work like that. Okay. Dots content list. Content list. Let me use content list. Dot query selector. Dot content list. Yeah. Assets. No, not assets. SRC new file. Yeah. Set timeout. Focus. And the background color to new file item. Background color transparent, important. No, I think yes. Yeah. Background color over. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Then test file dot csx. If we reload the test file is going to be there. If we should reload, the test file is going to be there. And preload.ts, new structure response data. Or I can just use IPC renderer, IPC main.send. Emit. Then if we check here, the test file might have been created. The test file might have been created inside SRC. It was not created. Maybe I think we need to restart the app. We need to restart the app. I think so. I need to restart the app. Yeah, let's check it again. New file, test file.tsx. Well, I think there's an error here. There's an issue here. If value is not equal to I'm waiting for it to reload. Value test file.tsx. If value is not equal to null, renderer dot create file. What the heck? I mean create file. Create file. Yeah. It's going to work now. and a quick CSS file name outline none. Yeah, now let's try it. Let's all see. You see it live. You see it live. Like from here. It's going to reflect. It's going to be created inside this SRC. Inside the SRC folder. Then tests file.tsx. Wait, what happened? What is happening? Test file.tsx. Test file.tsx. Okay. Okay. Yeah. File name. Let me add file name. File name. File name. It's going to be value. File name. Then this has already been joined from the front end. This has already been joined from the front end. It has opened. Now let's check it now. It should automatically be added here. And the file name is now going to be tests file.tsx. Yeah, as you can see, it has already been, it was automatically added here also. It was automatically added here also. Oh, wow. And as you can see, it is also here. Let's try to create another one, another test dot tsx, and let's click out. I think the IPC renderer, the file was created and VSCode, because VSCode has a worker behind the scene that is running and checking for file changes behind the scene. That's why it is getting it automatically. We can also set up a worker also, and we can also set up a worker for the Monaco editor also. IPC main.emit. Seems like IPC main.emit. Event.sender. or IPC main dot let's try it again. Yeah. New file. Tests file.tsx. Click out. The fuck. Okay, don't create the file. Don't create the file. Oh, I mean the index.ts. I don't want it to create a file yet. I don't want it to create a file yet. Then now it's telling me something is not iteratable. Folder structure. Then data. Yeah. I just create a new file. Test file.csx. Click away. Then yeah. Store 1. Store. Get main state is not iteratable. Why is it not iteratable? Okay, let me clone it. It might say it is not iteratable also, and I am not going to use another method to clone it. Okay, let me use map. Yeah. Dot reload. Can I property of modify? Okay, let me even log it. What is inside this this stuff? then log the store is not going to work in this context. It's not going to work. Except I do it another way, which is going to be from here. It is going to be invoking this folder context menu. Invoke folder context menu. Dot handle, then preload. There's now going to be async const data. There's now going to be await. No, okay, const response. Then I can listen to the event. I can listen to the events. Yeah. I'm not sure, but that is a good idea. I can listen to this event instead. New promise. Reject. No. Resolve. Reject. Then resolve data. What about if this event was never sent? No. Okay. Yeah. I can send this thing from Abi or to okay. Window dot add event listener. C event data any log from win event data. Then I think I can send some events from here. Const evt equals new events new event type C event. Though I've forgotten how to create event, but I will still try to dot no. Custom event. Another way is to just reload the window, but there should be a way. Window dot set folder data. Now let me add this folder data to global.d.ts. Okay, this is going to be here. Yeah, then I can now use it from here. Window dot set folder data, then pass in the data. Let's check that out. What did I do? Function. I think it's because of this. Yeah, because I tried to access window in this scope. Folder context menu. Okay, on send. Because it's because I've not reloaded the app. That's why. Okay, yeah, it should work now, and I'm going to return this back. The window dot set folder structure. I'll return it back. Okay. It's not a function. It's a function. It's a function, man. After CSS. Oh, sorry. Global.d.ts. It's a function. app.tsx to function, or I should just window.set folder data is not a function. Shit. Okay. And can I use IPC renderer? Yeah. Let me check if I can use IPC renderer. Yeah. Inside the app.tsx. I'm not sure if I can use it inside the app.tsx, but let me see. Yeah, I can't use it. Because it uses Node.js stuff. Well, if I can actually debug this. I can actually debug it and make it work fine. But time is going, and at least we've done a lot. And it's actually the file is actually working. Creation of the file is working. It's just that we are not able to like send the data back to the front end. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Get folder, get file content, save file, show context menu, create file. Response. Well, I think we've come to the end of the tutorial. Let's make the width like the same as VSCode. So this is just like VSCode, the twin of VSCode twin. If I close all files, close all, yeah, let me check the color. 161616, and let's go to the content components, content section. No selected files. SVG paths view. Yeah, cool. Now if I close this, yeah, and one more thing we can do is like remove. We can do the remove also. We can do remove also. We can do remove. Lastly, let's implement the remove. Let's set this to like 40%. Yeah, and let's go to remove. Let's go to the content. Is it content? To implement the remove. Yeah, this is going to be where to implement the remove. Then const undo remove file react dot use callback. Active file, active or a file. File. On click undo remove file. Undo remove file. Then what we are going to do is, we are going to remove this file from this active file, active files. Yeah, active files. Const remove file from active file. Then that's going to be or instead of this, that's going to be file activate dot splice. No. What am I doing? Clone dot splice. Clone dot index of find index, file dot path equal to no. Let me just name it equal to file dot path, then 1. Now set undo update active file, clone. Now what is happening? Oh well, it's an array. Splice. It's an active file. It's an active file. Well, I think I need to change the way it works. Now do set editor. No. Now active files. Update active files. Update active files. Active files. Yeah, cool. Now I need to set the current update active file. Update active file to clone dot find clone const index to remove. Index to remove, and so on. Yeah. Then I'm now going to undo set editor. No, undo remove editor. I mean context. Then window.electron dot no selected file. to selected file. And do set editor. Well, undo set edit. I called undo set editor. Yeah, I passed in active file. Selected file. Then const current model editor ref.current. Monaco dot editor dot get models. Then const all models. Then all models dot splice model dot okay filter out model. Then dot filter is not equal to selected file dot path Monaco dot editor dot or if I can remove it with Monaco dot editor, oh okay, yeah, dot splice dot find index model dot URI dot path equal to selected file dot path. Then editor dot current dot set model current model index target model index, and that's going to be all models. Yeah, cool. If const new index go to if target model, if it is 0, then set it to all models dot length. No, length, else -1, then set model, new model index, get models. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but I hope it works. I actually didn't prepare for the remove editor. The aspect of the remove editor, I did not prepare for it. Remove editor. Okay, back to the content. So that's going to be dot undo remove editor. Yeah, cool. And let me check that out. Yeah, cool. Oh wow, this is index of CSS, and oh okay, if there's a change that I need to add. There's a change I need to add. Inside the main.csx, if only change the model if editor dot current dot get model dot URI then dot path, if it is equal to selected file dot path, that's only the time that you should set the new target or the current state of the editor to the previous one. If Monaco, if the length is greater than 0, if it is greater than 0, else editor dot dispose. Yeah, in case if the current item is 0, and let's come back here and remove this. If current model Okay, wait, no, 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 no. No, it's not working well. Going back to the content. On click file and do remove. Then files. Find index. Splice that target file. Then oh, okay. Okay. Active file. Remove editor. Is not it const target file. Then that's now going to be clone index to remove in target file. Then now active file. If okay, I can just do it one liner. Then dot path equal to file dot path. If active file dot path is equal to file dot path, then set the active file to the previous one. Then despite that, update the clone and remove target file. That should work. Let me remove. Okay, let me set the active file to this. Then let me remove index.html. What the? Index.html. Okay. Am I using active file? Am I using active file in main.csx? Oh yeah. I'm using the active file. How to save file? No. I'm not using it. I'm not using it inside here. Set current model. Get models. Target model. Dot filter. Target model index. Dot find index. Then Monaco dot get dot splice. Then if current model No, let me set this to target model +1. I don't understand why it is active file and remove file. Okay, yeah. E. Then that's going to be E dot stop propagation. I need the E also. And remove file. E event. Mouse event. Mouse event. Then E dot stop propagation, because this event is inside another event. So this is, and the both events are the same event. So if I click on this, it's going to also trigger this. So to prevent propagating to the parent element, that is the purpose of the stop propagation. Yeah, it has been removed. And if I remove the current one, index.ts, let me check, is this really the index.ts? Yes, actually, yeah, this is the index.ts. This is the index.ts. Yeah. Now if I remove index.ts, it's going to go to index.ts CSS. So it means it is really working. Okay. That one. Path. So slice. Find index. Then 0. Dot path. Okay. Const is current model. If it's current model. Yeah. One, two, three, 4. Can I property of name? Where? can't open the stuff again. I can't open the inspector again. Okay, dispose. Dot find index. It seems like okay, let me start the app because I need to inspect it. Monaco.editor.getModel.length. If it is greater than 0, then editor.setModel. If it is greater than 0, then set model. Target model index +1. Target model index +1. Target model index +1. And let me check it quickly. Update function component. Within parts. I know the what's of undefined. Where? Selected file. Okay, it's from here. -1. I need to set it that const next index to move equal to 0. If it is equal to 0, then index to move +1, else then inside the footer and other places that I'm using active file, if active file is undefined, then to see other places that that I am using the active file, I can edit this here, footer, then I'm using it in content. I'm only using it inside here. Active file. Then I need to add node check here. Yeah, cool. Then go back here and add it. Yeah. Okay. Then I think instead of adding 1 to it, I can just set it to that index. app.tsx, then global.d.css. Is this really global.d.css? No, this is not global.d.css. Yeah. Main.ts instead of +1, app.tsx. This is how app.tsx looks like. Well, it means the Monaco.editor.remove editor. I'm trying to check Okay, another way I can do it is Monaco dot get models, then the current model. Current model dot dispose. Now the length of the models before disposing it and after disposing it. Yeah, 6 and 5. Then app.tsx. Then now I can now say this. Yeah, that is actually how it is going to work. Yeah. This is app.tsx. Look at it well. App.tsx, yeah. And this is global.d.ts. Global.d.ts. And now this is index.html. If I remove it now, it's going to go to global.d.ts. Yeah, it's going to go back. It's going to go back, not forward. But if I can remove it, it's going to go forward. Now, yeah, perfect. If I reading URI, that's going to be inside this place. URI current model. Then I need to destroy it. I need to destroy and set it to undefined. Oh, sorry. I need to destroy it and set it to undefined. Else dispose, then equal to undefined. Yeah, perfect. Then yeah, perfect, cool. Then all other files too works well. Nav.tsx. Yeah, cool. Well, I think even if we are not able to like get the newly created file content back and edit it, at least it's still going to work. And I can actually reload the page immediately after creating a file, but that is going to affect the user experience, and that is not how VS Code is working. So I'm really not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Well, yeah. The next thing I want to do is next thing I want to do. What's the next thing I want to do? Yeah, I think this one, this place. Yeah. Um, I'm going to create a dummy route. Yeah, I'm going to create a dummy route here, and I will also wrap this into a div container that is going to be positioned sticky. There's going to be position sticky. Then I'm going to give this header, and I think that is all. Yeah, that is going to be all when I'm done with that. And yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it's like it's kind of seems somehow like we are using VS Code to clone VS Code. Yeah, of course. Like there's an article I read about one of the creators of VS Code. He said they use VS Code to work on VS Code. Like they use VS Code web version to work on VS Code before VS Code was integrated into Electron.js. Yeah, so it's normal. Actually, I I wished I was able to like integrate the workers. I think the workers are working actually. If we check this place this webpack and check the main dots main like the main context or something like that. So the main process, if you check the main process, you see a lot of workers here. They were handled and created by this plugin that we added, this webpack plugin, this Monaco plugin. And I think the reason why it is like, or maybe there's a way to configure the workers to automatically get files from the operating system, or maybe it's just something that is not related to the Monaco editor. Maybe getting files from the OS, listening for file changes. Maybe it is not something related to the Monaco editor. Yeah, but I wished I was able to like get the file that we created back to the front end. But actually, you can actually work on it and play with it and get it actually. And if I sit on it, I'll be able to like work things out on it. And also this type int that I disabled, I wished I was able to like work see a workaround for it. But anyways, let's go on. We need to go to component sections. Then I think it's sidebar. Yeah, no, okay. First of all, let's go to the router. Then let's create some other routes also. Main window and search. Then this is not going to be the index. Main window and source control. Source. Main window and debug. Main window and debug. Then main window and extensions. Then main window accounts and settings. and settings. Yeah, now let's create inside this sidebar routing, let's create one more route. Let's create a route for search.tsx. So it's just going to be import react const search component react.memo. Then div search route. Let's just add search route, then export default search component. Then the next one is we are just going to copy it and come to the router, then source. The next one is going to be source.tsx. source control. Then let's change this to source component. Next one, debug. Run and debug. Then next one, extensions. Then the next one is going to be account. Then the next one is going to be settings. Yeah, now let's import this one is going to be search route, search component. Source component. Debug component. Yeah, now let's check it out. Okay, let's go back to the sidebar. Then let's add routing. I'm going to replace this with link, then to main window /search. then link, debug, extension, then router, extensions, account, I think I can just name this accounts, then this is going to be settings, settings, search out. Let me go to the search route, then give it a class name of route. Then I'm just going to give it a simple style, color for sidebar text color, then font size 90%. I can give it VSCode blue, then text align center, settings, source, extensions, explorer, debug, accounts, and current route. I need to go to the sidebar, then get route, const route, go to use navigation, route dot location, if use effects doesn't go or doesn't do nonsense, it's going to work. Log route, state idle, location undefined. I don't think I'm doing the right, I'm using the right thing. Location. Okay, let's use location. Okay, yeah. If route dot path name equal to then this route.path name, if route.path name equal to source route.path name debug extensions settings. Yeah, now let's check it. Yeah, now it's working well and fine. Now one problem now is to make this route show by default. To make it show by default, that is the issue now. Well, anyways, I think I'm just going to leave that for you to implement. The next thing is I need to wrap this into this Explorer and other stuff. So let's go to component. Content, account, Explorer. Yeah. Class, contents, list, container, outer container. Then other divs. This is going to be span, outline. And this is also going to have a div which is going to be called Explorer. Yeah. No, it's going to be outside. Then it's now going to have a div that is going to be yeah. No. Explorer content wrapper. Then it's going to have an icon. It's going to have an icon which is this drop down icon. Import React component as angle right from SVG. Angle right dot SVG. Angle left. Angle right icon. Then something like this, I will add it to no. Yeah. Then this is going to be timeline. Then I think you might not have this because I have my SQL plugin installed in my VSCode, so you might not have this. So I think I can just remove it. You might not have this sub tab or tab list in your VS Code because you might not have the VS Code or the MySQL plugin installed. So yeah, I hope I'm actually doing something that is not wrong. Folder 3. There's another thing we need to check for. Dot folder 3. There's another thing we need to move. I need to move from the sidebar. I need to move this perfect scroll bar from here to here. Okay, it's already here. Perfect scroll bar. Then I need to wrap it inside I need to wrap it in I need to wrap the content list in it. Yeah. Now folder 3 is going to display block. Display block. Yeah. Then the wrapper is now going to take height of 100% or display flex direction column. The first div should not shrink. Flex shrink 0. Then flex go 1. Overflow hidden. Yeah. Angle right. No, arrow right. I think I have angle also. Okay, alt chevron and D chevron. They are called. This is going to be R chevron and D chevron. Yeah. This is where the issue is now. Let's go back to the Explorer. This is going to be VSCode clone. Then content list wrapper. Content list wrapper. Display flex. Flex direction column. this might waste my time. I actually did not prepare for it before this tutorial, so I'm gonna have to be cracking my brain. Well, anyways, let me style the other part. Div span color var sidebar text color. Font size 14 pixel. Text transform uppercase. Then the SVG, I can just style the SVG as general. I can just style the SVGs width 15 pixel, height 15 pixel, then the color part view, that's going to be var sidebar text color. Yeah. Then font size, the font size needs to decrease. Then align items, align items, enter. Let me inspect this again. Explorer, then div first child. It needs this angle icon also, and to be wrapped in span. Yeah, so it's going to be div first child, div first child, not first child. Yeah, cool. Then font width bold, margin right 6 pixel, then padding, that's going to be 4 pixel, here 4 pixel, 6 pixel. Then border, no, it needs to be this kind of border. Yeah, cool. Then the title, I'm going to give this explorer that is here, I'm going to give it a class name of title. Dot title, then that's going to be font size, just the same thing as the font width not bold, then padding, a little bit more padding, which is going to be 6 pixel, 8 pixel, I think 8 pixel for everything. Ten pixel. Yeah, cool. Folder 3. Folder 3 height 100%, flex direction column. Let me reduce the font size to 11. Then how do I implement this? If I give it an height, like max height, if I give this max height, no, not that's not what I should style. This is what I should style. This is the wrapper that has flex shrink or flex go of 1. Then let me set the background color red. Yeah, it has flex go of 1, and it is filling the rest of the container. Yeah. As you can see, it is now no. Let's go 1. Okay, let me give it auto. Then remove this background color. Also display flex direction column. Then dots content list dot main. Content list dot main. Wow. Background color yellow. Dots color. It's not gonna work, but oh, if I give it a pixel height, it is going to work. Yeah, as you can see, it is working. It is going to work if I give it a pixel height. Height 100%. 100% minus 5 pixel. Background color blue. Then I can just set it to height 100%. Calc 100% minus 50 pixel. Explore content wrapper and div. And I can actually just use display grid, then grid templates rules. Then that's going to be 1FR 20 pixel for this, 1FR for this, then 20 pixel. Now something is still breaking here. Explorer content. Content wrapper. Display grid. minus 20 pixel. Yeah, perfect. Then I need to increase this to like 30. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Cool. Well, I think it's just going to be like that. Then in the Explorer, then I'm just going to use the angle left icon for this. Then for this stop, here, I'm going to get the okay, I can request the app name. I can request the app name or the folder name. VSCode clone, the folder name. No, I have access to the folder name. Let's go to types. Then name. This is it. Folder 3, the name. Then I'm just going to display the name here. T folder 3. No folder structure. Then dot name. Then inside the header also. Let's go to the header. Use app selector. Dot name. Nah. Well, dot splits. Dot at -1. Then what is the error? Okay. check for null. Yeah, cool. Well, I think we've tried. Actually, we've tried. If you actually want to build your own text editor from here, if you want to pick it up from here, it is very easy. As I've said before, I am going to leave the link, like links to resources that you can use to learn, to learn more about Monaco editor and how to integrate advanced integration of Monaco editor. I'm going to link or leave the link to those resources in the description of this tutorial, so you can go there and learn more about it and learn more about Monaco editor and how to integrate advanced integration of Monaco editor and other stuff. At least we handled one thing, which is we handled one key event, which is the control save. We handled key event, which is the control save. Yeah. So we can actually, inside the content where we handled the key event, is it here that we handled it? I think it's inside the mains. Yeah, this is where we handled it. Yeah. We can do another stuff like on blow. If the text editor is on, if the old window is on blow, then we are just going to run this thing on each of the selected files, that are blow, we can actually do that. Undo save file. Get value. Yeah, we can do it like inside use effect, react dot use effect. But it is very risky because though we are not going to be editing some files, like some files, because the files that are currently loaded in this editor are not up to date. So for it not to overwrite, window dot add event listener blow, then let's add const undo win blow react dot use callback. Yeah, undo win blow. Then let's undo return window dot remove event listener blow. Yeah. Now if window.add event listener, I want to get all the selected files that are blur. This .get state.active files. I want to get all the active files. I want to get all the active files that are blur. Const blurred active files dot map dot filter file dot is touch equals to only files that are blur, that are dirty or touched. Then dots for each then Monaco dots editor dots get models dot find model dot URI dot path equal to file dot path, then dot get value yeah. So we can also log it. Log window is blur. When is blur? Yeah, let's try that out. So that is going to handle like the way my text editor like the settings that my text editor currently works with, like the settings that I set my VSCode to is if I move outside of the window, it is going to automatically save, and that is also what I'm also doing. That is the implementation of what I'm doing. On window change is just the same thing as on blur that we just did now. It's just the same thing as this thing that we just did now. So now let's come to this webpack. Let's ignore this. Then yeah, if we move outside of the window, you see that it is going to automatically save. Yeah, as you can see, it has saved. Yeah. I just wanted to add one more feature. Like if you want to select a new folder, like we can do it from there. Like open folder, we can do it from here. If you click here, it's going to open a new folder. Now let's go to the main process. Then open folder. This is going to be it. Open folder, yes. Then this is now going to be click. Then we are just going to do the same thing that we did here. Just the same thing that we did here. just the same thing that we did here. Open folder, yeah. Async. Then we can get the main window context from let's come to this side. We can get main window context from we need to send a command from to the main process that a new file, new folder open, so that it's going to reload the page. That's just what we are going to be doing. That's just what we are going to be doing for this tutorial. But I think I can just extract this into a separate or main window. I can set main window as a global variable. Let main window that's going to be browser window, then main window I can just use IPC renderer, IPC main dot emit this event to the front, like to the browser process or the browser context. Then here is now going to be main window. The main window is now going to be set here. Then you'll be able to use it inside this place. Yeah. Now let's undo this new folder opened in our preload.ts. And that's going to be new folder opened. Then we are not expecting any data. New folder opened. Then that's going to be window dot location dot reload. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, now let's check it out. Let's check it out. We click on file, then open folder. Yeah, as you can see, it is working. Let's open the asset folder. Then it seems like the IPC renderer didn't IPC renderer dot emit IPC renderer dot emit preload dot I think is listing. Add listener. I'm expecting this to automatically reload. Yeah, as you can see, it's opened the file, the folder that we just opened. Yeah. Let's open another folder now. Let's open this VS Clone. Should open. This should IPC renderer dots. Let's try to use main window dots web content dots send. Then we will need to restart the app. Yeah, let's try it again. File, open folder. It is going to open a folder. Then let's select this folder. Then it is going to reload. Yeah, that's what I wanted to implement. And if you see that all these ones too works just the same way. And I think there's a bug that I added when I was working on this place. Which is inside the index of CSS. SVG. Yeah, this is SVG. Explorer folder 3. Let's go to the Explorer component. Explorer. Okay. It's just going to be like this. SVG. SVG. Then everything inside this place is going to go here. And I can comment this one out. Then the same thing goes for this path. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that is that. So that is it. Before I round up, is there any other thing I need to do? Well, I don't think. The only thing we were not able to do in this tutorial is load the default route, like the root route of the project to Monaco, and set this explorer to automatically show this content, and also like we were not able to get the file that we created. There's something we need to do back, like undo create file. Yeah, create file. I need to uncomment this here. We're not able to get the file that we created. We are not able to get the file that we created. Part dot with structure. We are not able to get the file that we created back to the front end. And I think those are just the 3 things that we are not able to implement in this tutorial, and you can actually go on and implement it on your own. And other stuff like this top, like that, this top bar, like this stuff for selecting languages. It's not that I can't do that one. I can easily do that one and also implement it to like to change the language of the model. I can actually do it, but I'm just looking at time. And at least we're able to like set the mode. We're able to save file, set the current mode of the file before opening another one, and like going back to the file and viewing the file, like viewing the last state of the file that was opened. Then what other stuff? And we're also able to, like the one we just did now, we're able to like move back to automatically save on blur. We're able to automatically save on blur, and we're able to like at least you've seen like the main things that are actually behind how the VS Code works, and also how to communicate between the renderer and the main process. And also, yeah, at least we're able to achieve something. Yeah, we're able to achieve something, and we're able to like close editor, and yeah, this was the file that we created, and we were able to also implement this, and also create new file and other stuff. And also I would like to like add something to this preload, like on key up, if e dot key equal to if equal to enter dot lowercase equal to enter, then just do this. Just do this. e.current target. Yeah, just do this. So like we will be able to like save the file by clicking enter and other stuff. I think we should change the background color of this icon. Let's go to git svg git. um yeah, that is actually the view that I set to it. Yeah, that is the view. That is the view. Yeah. And maybe we should add a reload button, like to refetch data from the files again. To refetch the files again. You can add a refresh button to refresh the file again. Yeah, you can add the refresh button to refresh files from the main process again. I think we should do that. But well, we've done a lot. At least we've done a lot in this tutorial, and yeah, we're able to like clone close up, and we can also implement this also, like close up, so and so on. At least we're able to like implement VS Code and like view VS. What do I want to say? At least we're able to clone VS Code and also show how things work in VS Code. And something that I would have loved to add is this auto resize. The auto resize is just this blue stuff here. It's just a container that is positioned absolutely inside this container, inside the parent container here, and it is positioned absolutely with the width of maybe like I think 4 to 5 pixel, and it has write of 100%. So all the width is outside of the container. Then it is now visibility is now hidden, and if you move the mouse over it, the visibility is going to change to visible or transparent. It is transparent, and if you move the mouse over it, it is going to change the background color from transparent to the blue. And it also has transition, a little bit of transition delay, like transition to spice up the background color transition from transparent to blue. And then resizing it is going to be on mouse down, on mouse move, yes, and on mouse up. Then dragging the mouse like forward and backward is going to be changing the width of this container. And since we used since we used grid, CSS grid, it is going to be very easy to implement. You will just be decreasing the grid of this and increasing the grid of this, or we will only just be increasing the width of this, and the width of this is going to automatically follow, because it is one FR, because it is one fraction, and one fraction means just cover the remaining parts of the container. Yeah, that is it. So well, we've been able to like implement almost every part of VS Code. If I was tasked to implement all the parts of VS Code, I would, I would implement it. I will be able to implement it, but I'm sure it's not going to take me one day, and it's not going to take me the few hours that this tutorial took. So that is it. And yeah, and I think we've come to the end of the tutorial, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we've come to the end of the tutorial. Please, if you like this tutorial, please give it a thumb up, and please don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It motivates me to put more content like this on YouTube. And if there's anything you don't like about this tutorial, please let me know in the comment section, and or any suggestion on how I can improve my content, if you have any. All the files are going to be available on my GitHub repository, and also all the links that I open in this tutorial are going to be in the description of this tutorial, and also the link to my GitHub repository where that contains the files of this tutorial, it is going to be available in the description of this tutorial. And yeah, thank you. Please don't forget to subscribe. Thank you for watching up to this moment. Thank you, I really appreciate. Thank you. And yeah, see you in the next tutorial. Bye.